All right, cool. I'm going to roll. Hit me up. I'll have my phone on.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. B Squad qualifying here for you this afternoon, right here on Inside Bowling. Want to welcome everybody in that's watching here today. Don't forget to subscribe and like our YouTube channel and this video. My name is Mike Flanagan. I'll be driving the ship here this afternoon as we have what appears to be a pretty full squad here. I've got all the information in front of me and a lot to get to you guys. Made some adjustments to my cameras as well here. Tried to brighten it up a little bit. Let us know as you watch what you think of it, how it looks, what you think. We've got Lane Talk running, of course. First event, actually second event in 2 weeks that we've been able to get Lane Talk to be integrated. So we want to thank our friends at Lane Talk for integrating with us for the scoring. We start with Aaron Johnston and Andrew Bonin bowling in this doubles tournament. They're teamed up together. Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins bowling together. Michael Holloman and Dimitri Cruz, they're your defending champions. And Tim Hyman bowling with Steven Jarvis. I will do a quick invert, but I'm coming back to these guys because if you win the tournament last year, you get to be on the mainstream to start. That's my rule, not a center rule. It's just a me rule. Michael Holloman starting things out. Dimitri going to bowl second on the team. Put the whammy on him there. But over here we've got Keegan Alexander, Nick Crummell, Bud Kroll, Cam Crow. So Keegan Alexander and Nick Crummell, Bud Kroll, and Cam Crow. They were second last year. Bryant Ezel and Chandler Tisdale, Richie Tharp, and John Johnson over here for you. Got 3 squads for you. We had an A squad this morning. We'll go over those scores shortly, but I do want to show everybody the oil pattern. Here's our oil pattern right here. It's very flat in the middle of the lane, and then there's about an 8-to-1 ratio on the outside part of the lane. Scores are a little bit lower than what you would maybe anticipate in this event, so the scoring pace is down a bit, but Brandon Biondo and Chris Prather, they bowled just fine. They had no problems at all. Just a giant cliff there, and very flat in the middle of the lane. Difficult to carry for some folks playing left or right. Zach Wilkins already way in the middle of the lane. A little surprising. I would play a little bit further to the right, but hey, that's why these guys bowl and I sit in the booth. We want to thank our sponsors. We want to thank our title sponsor, Smith Auto Transport. If you're looking to transport an automobile, you should check out Smith Auto Transport. Our title sponsor, they do a great job moving cars all throughout the country. Also, we want to thank Coring and Cutting of Springfield, concrete removal service. If you ever need concrete moved, new concrete, driveways lifted, things like that, Coring and Cutting of Springfield will take care of you. I want to thank our bowling sponsors, Columbia 300 and Track Bowling. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, bags, shoes, accessories, check out Columbia300.com and TrackBowling.com. And, of course, follow all of these sponsors on social media. Thank our friends over at Classic Yard. Great place to go grab a bite to eat as well as have a few refreshing beverages. And, of course, play some games. Check out Classic Yard when you're here in Springfield. And, folks, don't forget, you should sign up for the Greater Ozarks Tournament for 2026 with over 1,400 teams. It's one of the largest singles, doubles, and team event tournaments in the country right down here in Springfield. It's a great trip away for a weekend. Lots of stuff to do. Come on down and participate in the Greater Ozarks Tournament. This squad is stacked. I would agree. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see at everybody who's on this squad. Just get a few things moved around here. Get rid of all my A squad stuff. I went and grabbed a quick bite to eat. It's kind of a quick turnaround here. Get rid of all of my early squad stuff here. If you're looking to check the scores, you can find that over on Facebook. Again, I'm still going to try to get you guys some scores being uploaded to a link. Kind of failing at that, but I'm going to put info and scores at the top of your chat here. There we go. I'll pin that at the top. That's there for you now. All right, here we go. Here's our teams. Down on 3 and 4, we got Josh Imhoff bowling with CJ Petrin. Casey Murphy is re-entering the tournament with Trevor Piepergerties. Down on lanes 5 and 6, we got Carl Williams bowling with Aaron Holloman, re-entered. Bryce Oliver is bowling with Trey Henrichsmeyer. AJ Rice and Jared Thompson have re-entered. They are down on lane 7, bowling with Justin Kennedy and Seth Harris. Down on 9 and 10, you got Spencer Robarge bowling with Brad Miller. Mike Anderson is bowling with Blake Reiger. Down on lanes 11 and 12, we got TJ Lundry bowling with Kyle Wilkes. And AJ Chapman bowling with Sean Lavery. On 13 and 14, we got Kevin Williams bowling with Ryan Barnes. Braden Molish bowling with Garrett Andrews. 15 and 16, we got Brandon Lee bowling with Taylor Maxfield. And Tony Resnick bowling with Jorge Rodriguez. Shout out to Tony Resnick. He used to bowl as a very young bowler in my bowling center at Crest Bowl up in Florissant, Missouri for many, many years. Would come in and practice in the afternoons for hours. He recently just won a USBC Eagle as part of his team, winning the team event. So congratulations to Tony Resnick. Tucker Haynes is bowling with Billy Tropepi. That's on 17 and 18. Drew Sachs is bowling with Garrett Jolly. Over on 19 and 20, we got Zeke Bate bowling with Mike Mossbarger. And we got Colin Walsh bowling with Ryan Lepke. 21 and 22, we got Jeff Campbell bowling with Russ Oviatt. On 22, we got Brian Kirkendall bowling with Lucas Hardigan. 23 and 24, we got Kendall Martin bowling with Mike Dole. And Bradley Martin Franz bowling with Joshua Martin Franz. 25 and 26, we got Elijah Cousins bowling with Andrew Scheischer. And we've got Josh Kennedy bowling with Brandon Cryer. We've already introduced 27 and 8, 29 and 30. So we'll skip over to 31 and 32. Seth Techmeyer is bowling with Roger Hartford. Jason Britton is bowling with Matt Harper. 33 and 34, Tom Bohannon's bowling with Blake Demore. And John Baton is bowling with Thomas Patterson. And then 35, 6, 37, and 8 we have for you on your stream. So that's your entire field here today from Springfield. I'm going to dive into my inbox here. All right, let's as a group go ahead and take a look at the scores. So here are your A squad scores. Prather and Biondo. 2,800 would be even par. They bowled 32.94, which means they were 494 over. 363 over was Jared Thompson and AJ Rice, and they're bowling again. Rick Justice and Mark Henninger, 31.41 was their number. Burns and Baumgartner were at 31.28. Kyle Sherman and Ryan Stubblefield at 30.80. Fair and Schwander, 30.31. Bittenbender Barrett, 30.21. Carl Williams, Aaron Holloman, 29.99. Casey Murphy and Trevor Piepergerties, 29.88. Powers and Brundage, 28.50. Those are your top 10. Kind Kind of anticipating about 300 over being the number. That's kind of what we're anticipating. Kevin Williams is bowling right now. That's correct, Ashley. You guys know what I believe today is. Today is a very special day. Very special day today. Today, and all of these bowlers here are participating in it. Happy National Bowling Day, everybody. Happy National Bowling Day. Head over to gobowling.com to get your free game for National Bowling Day. Zach Wilkins loves National Bowling Day, especially when he's getting messengers like that. Also, paying the bills. How about Inside Bowling's Deal of the Week? Track is the sponsor of this event. $15 each, all track t-shirts this week over at InsideBowling.com. No code necessary. $15 added to the cart. Pick up your favorite track items, and you can always save 15% with coupon code YouTube over at Inside Bowling. And to those of you that like to follow along and see how everybody is doing, our scoring here is powered by Lane Talk, but that also means that you can go look at all the scores over at lanetalkstats.com. Type in Enterprise Park Lanes. If you find two different ones, you need to find the one that starts with live scoring /3B78. And you'll see that Josh Imhoff and CJ Petrin are down on 3 and 4. I'm looking for bids for perfection. Robarge on lane 9 has the front 5. Brandon Malish has the front 4 down on lane 14. Boog Kroll has the front 7 down on 28. But Cam Crow has 61 in the 6th with Boog. Chandler Tisdale has the front 6. All this is available, as I mentioned, over on Lane Talk. Wilkins missed, left the 3-6. I'll keep an eye on these other strings. Sharma, wish we'd have had you here as well. It was my understanding Kendall would be on TV. Where is he? Kendall is not on TV right now. Kendall Martin is on 23 and 24. Let's see. Have a good day, Kristen. Enjoy your day at work. We'll be here. going to invert the stream just so we can see how the scores are going otherwise. It's Bug Kroll. And I told you Cam was really struggling here. I wasn't kidding. Keegan backing it up at the 10 pin. Yeah, I can.
See, the boat's going to go 300 down there, and they're going to shoot even.
Yeah, you want to join me?
You want?
Yeah, come on in. All right, I'll put you down right there. There we go.
Good afternoon.
We've got the man in the booth right here.
Oh, where is he?
Mr. Wiemer. That's you.
Okay.
Bug Kroll front and center right here. Maybe the most successful Springfield bowler of all time.
Yeah, Sean Swanson was pretty good, but
Yeah, I was trying to think. Is Bug surpassed Sean?
Sean's longevity was amazing. Sean bowled good for a long, long time. Sean was not real successful on the tour if you look at his abilities overall, but he won all kinds of other stuff. So,
True.
I don't think he ever liked the tour that much. I think he missed being home, missed his kids.
Wiemer is W-E-I-M-E-R, right?
W-I-E-M-E-R, right.
I always mess that up.
Yeah, everybody does. The Germans get it right.
Well, I think I've got it correct, right? Does that everything look good there?
That looks great.
Steve Wiemer joins me here in the booth. How are things going at Enterprise Park Lanes? Good?
Well, a great event, and we always have fun with this on the weekend, and we get done with the Greater Ozark, and we just have time to put this together, and then time to start leagues in the fall. So it gives my crew a way to stay busy over the summer.
So the Greater Ozark, that normally starts in February, right?
Right.
And that starts when? Second weekend or?
Last weekend in February.
Last weekend in February, and then it's done when?
Third weekend in June.
Third weekend in June.
And the prize checks went out this week.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, we had a couple of things we had to hold up on with, unfortunately, some disqualifications and things that we had to get settled out. But
yeah, that's got to be a tough gig with it running a handicap tournament with all the, with regular bowling, sport bowling, all the different things you got to try to figure out with averages.
Yeah, I have a great tournament crew. Matt and Keegan do an incredible job, and they've got a few people helping them that do really well. Timmy Modulin works with them, has worked with them for years.
The chat is answering everything for us. End of February to June. So I got to ask, you've had the PBA here the last couple of years. What's it been like to have the PBA tour here in this center?
That's been fun. We've done regionals, and we did the tour stop 3 years ago without the national TV finals.
Yep.
And then the last 2 years we did TV. Very unfortunately, we can't work it back into the schedule this year. They're PBA with the network changing and their timing changes got a little too deep into the season for us with the Greater Ozark, and we were not able to fix a date that we.
But
could
you
handle.
wanted to host if you could.
Oh, they wanted to come, and we wanted to have them.
Yeah.
You know, network scheduling is a little different game than those of us in the industry play, and unfortunately, it just didn't work this year. But we've had a lot of fun doing it. I think it's been really well received in Springfield. Our bowling community has come out and really supported the players, and we've had great pro-ams, and we've had a great qualifier. They give us the amateur spot into the tournament, and we have a qualifier to run that. And we fill that up, and we get really, really good support with volunteers. And yeah, it was a win-win, I think, for everybody. And maybe we can get that started back up again. If we can't get it back into their schedule, you know, we'll look at a women's or seniors event. We like doing them.
Sam Cooley won the first event, and that was what we live streamed. Tom Hess and I were on the call on that one. Sam Cooley beat Kevin Williams.
Uh-huh.
Do you know who won the other events? Can you remember who won the other event?
Oh, I hardly remember yesterday.
I'm having the same thing.
EJ Tackett won. You know,
I was going to say, I feel like EJ won, and did Simo win the year before?
I think he did, yeah.
I think he did too.
EJ's tough to beat.
Yeah, I specifically remember, I want to say it was the year that Cooley won. EJ had just won the U.S. Open. If not, it was the next year. And EJ bowled terrible here for EJ standards.
Yeah, I think he came off that win. And
that's what it was.
And just didn't, I don't know. Never having won anything like that, I don't know how it is to come off of that win.
Nick Crummell here bowling with, I remember when Nick Crummell was kind of the young guy bowling with an older guy. Now he's got Keegan Alexander bowling with him. Keegan Alexander's a young guy in college, junior Team USA player. Bowling with Nick Crummell.
Yep. Sounds like a good team to me.
Yeah, you got a lot of good ones here.
How about Kendall last weekend?
That was awesome. Did you watch any of that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he bowled so good. I'll tell you who's not bowling good right now is Cam Crow. He's staring at 116 game.
Yeah, Bogle just about carry him. They'll get a decent start.
Yeah, that's very unusual to see this.
It happens. All those little things that go wrong occasionally all go wrong the same game. I think he'll recover.
Shout out to Jessica. We haven't really interacted much during this event, but she's in the chat, she's watching, and she's doing her thing, and she's doing a great job helping run the event.
Yeah, she does the hands-on. She does the entries and keeps the scores. And Julie Phillips is in there helping her out, too. I think Julie's husband and daughter are out there bowling.
I think I ask you this every time we come here. Every single time we come here. And I'm not suggesting this. I'm just asking. Are you guys going to do any sort of color changes in this building? Or are you guys going to do any... Have you guys considered doing any sort of different look and feel in this facility?
Well, we've painted a couple of times since we've been here. So, yeah, the color is different now than it was if you'd have been here 10 years ago.
Okay.
I have not changed the seating out. That's the original seating we had.
It's the Brunswick seating, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like a Brunswick 2000 seating,
Yeah.
I think. There's nothing wrong with anything you have going on in here. The walls match the seats, and you've got a lot of mauves going on in here. I was just curious.
I stay out of the color choosing. I swing a paintbrush and a roller.
Okay.
But when it comes to the colors, my wife and Keegan handle that. Keegan is Kendall's sister.
Yep.
And the two of them, they tell me what to do, and I do it. What color would you like?
I'm not even, like, here's what I do. When I live stream these bowling tournaments, we're all looking at this the whole time. And it's the Brunswick masking units that have been here. I mean,
That's my third masking unit, so, you know.
I like it. I don't have a problem with it at all.
Time for a change, you think?
I don't know. I don't know if
Okay.
I can't tell you what I would do even. Like, I love the old school masking units. I love the Enterprise Park lane, so crisp and clear, and it's in like a Brunswick font too.
Yeah, and you know, I like this masking unit system, and you can change the panels out, put in whatever you
Yep.
like. Some of the newer systems they have, I don't like as much as I like this one. So we've kind of kept this one together and just replace panels once in a while. And this panel can be flipped, but I like this side better. But maybe we'll just flip them over for you next time.
Well, here's kind of where my mind was going with this. You guys run this unprecedented, fantastic event here every single year called the Greater Ozark Tournament. And I had a meeting yesterday with your team there and Keegan, and we were talking about wanting to grow it. You know, 1,467 teams, I think it was last year. She has a goal of wanting to get it to 1,600 or so.
You'd like to see it go up?
Yep. So this weekend we have an opportunity, and I mention it on the stream, of course, but as I look at these masking units out here, I think to myself, I need a sign out there that says home of the Greater Ozark Tournament, February through June.
We have that during the tournament. It's always up.
Yeah.
And when the tournament's over, we take it down. You think we ought to be promoting it on that masking unit the rest of the year?
Well, especially when I'm here doing a live stream where 80,000 people are going to see this.
80,000?
I think so.
Really?
I think 80,000 people tune in.
Wow,
for
that's
this.
amazing. I didn't know you had that many friends.
Well, we're going to take. Yeah, I got a couple.
Yeah.
I got a couple of friends, a few followers. Let's look at last year's event just for fun. We'll go over the old playlist here. We're going to go look at Springfield doubles from last year. Let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streams. About 75,000 people.
I don't think they're coming on to see you and me.
No, they're here to see the bowling.
I think they're
action.
watching the bowling, aren't they?
That's exactly what
Yeah.
they're watching, yeah.
Okay, that's different.
It is. I just want to help promote your event, and it is a great one. So, no, that's why I always ask about this place. You guys took all the pictures down off the walls. You had those up.
Yeah, that's when I painted the last time. I took all those
for the
down.
longest time, you guys had
Well,
pictures.
we ran out of room.
Oh, yeah, the honor scores went through the roof.
The first year we were here, we put up 3 pictures, and
Yeah.
then we turned it with the Greater Ozark 3 a weekend sometimes, and I took them all down when I repainted. I didn't put them back up.
You also were nice enough to reach out to people and give them their photos.
I still have them upstairs. Anybody else still
Still
want
got
theirs?
some?
Yeah.
We need to make that list of who they are and see if we can't get those in the proper hands.
Yeah, some of those are 35 years old now. We had a great picture of Chris Barnes when he was about
I do remember
20,
that.
20 years old, and somebody stole that.
Hey, I'm going to let you carry the broadcast for 1 second because I do have a quick piece of business I need to handle. I'll
Okay,
be
you
back
go
in
ahead.
2 minutes. Feel free to call out whatever you like, Steve.
Okay. Let's see, we got a couple local guys in front of us this game. Jason Britton and Matt Harper from Springfield. Haven't seen what they shot the first game yet. And for those guys watching that are golf fans, we've got the Springfield girl in the finals of the U.S. Women's Amateur, USGA Women's Amateur this week, played out in Oregon. And they come on later on today, the top 4. And we've got 2 Missouri girls in that final 4. So if you're a golf fan at all, turn on that and watch. Yeah, it looks like Boog's got Cam lined up this game. He started with a double.
Steve, you did a great job. I'm back.
Yeah, I kept your chair warm.
Did a good job. $500 is the entry fee for this one. Hey, by the way, I'm not too loud in your ears or anything, am I?
No, I'm pretty deaf.
Oh, good. Okay, perfect.
Got my hearing aids in, and you're still fine.
I forgot I don't always adjust the other person's thing, and if it moves it and shifts in the case, I didn't test the audio, so. Steve, how old are you now?
Oh, 68.
68. You guys built this place when?
We opened in 1991.
1991.
So 35 years old. We had been in the business 20 years before that. We closed up the center. Bass Pro Shop took over that location, and we moved over here.
You've been just a lifelong steward of bowling. I mean,
we got in it when I was 14, and I was bowling before that. My dad set pins when he was 12, so he passed away 15 years ago. But he was in it his whole life, and quite a bowler.
And you bowled?
I bowled. I took my turn.
Steve Orff tells me quite often how good of a bowler you are.
Steve's a nice guy.
He also likes to talk about Andy Bartholomew and how great of a bowler he was.
Andy was very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Andy, when Andy takes something up, Andy goes in with both feet nose deep, and Andy was one of these guys who would practice 4 hours a day and then go bowl all weekend, and he did very, very well for a few years, and finally hurt his wrist to the place where he just couldn't compete anymore, but he's been in the bowling business ever since.
Yeah, to those that don't know, we're talking about Andy B's chain of bowling centers. He's actually done a really good job of adapting to having a rounded center, a family entertainment center with a lot of bells and whistles to attract new bowlers to come into our sport, while still being able to host a few tournaments in that here and there as well. I think he's done a nice job in that avenue of growing bowling.
Yeah, he has some traditional centers, and he has the FECs. And his Springfield location is very strong FEC, and it works great. We have a very good relationship with operating bowling in the city of Springfield. And he worked with me in high school and college. He worked at centers that we operated at that time, and then started his own businesses and has done an incredible job. Been really active proprietor in the national BPAA. He sits on our national
I
board.
think he won Proprietor of the Year
I believe he
a
did.
few years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is just outstanding. The reason why I like to talk about this stuff on our streams is I'm a Missouri guy, and I'm always going to be loyal to Missouri, just like many of you watching that live in the United States are going to be loyal to the U.S., or if you're watching from abroad, you're obviously going to be loyal to the country that you live in. And whenever you live in a state, you love to feel good about the people that have success within the field that you have a passion for. So obviously I think of the St. Louis area, but then I also think of the rest of the state. And I think you and Andy and several others, too many to mention, it's just a really cool that our state has done so much for bowling.
We've had some great ones in our state, and we've had the great bowlers. If you look at the history of the game out of St. Louis, why, unsurpassed.
Yeah,
The Webbers and the Booths
and Burtons and Booths, yeah.
Yeah, that crowd. The Budweiser team era. They played a little different team game, and I like the team game. I wish we still had more of that kind of competition. I ran into a guy out in the middle of New Mexico a couple of weeks ago when I was driving cross country and stopped in to eat. And he was from Minnesota, and he brought up Grain Belt beer. And people from that part of the world know what Grain Belt is. Down here, nobody's heard of Grain Belt beer. But my dad bowled on the Grain Belt beer team when we were in Minneapolis 60 years ago. And the breweries and the beer companies sponsored bowling teams because there was some limitations on what advertising they could do. So if they get the strong guys on their bowling team, then the bowling team made news, and that got in the newspaper. So we had Grain Belt, we had Hams, and we had Budweisers. Those guys all sponsoring bowling teams around the country. The Falstaffs were a very strong national team. Stroh's was a very strong national sponsor. And by putting those guys on your bowling teams, you made the news.
I always think about, what if you put together your all-star, all-time team from each state, right? Missouri would be loaded with Dick Weber and Pete Weber.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Nelson Burton Jr.
Yeah, we had some great players.
And then from there, you've kind of got your pick of where you'd want to go from there. A lot of great ones. Ray Bluth. And then maybe Ray Orff.
Fabulous player. I would rather watch Ray Orff throw a bowling ball than anybody else I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Oh, yeah. The guy just made it look way too easy. Just physically so strong, such great leverage and balance, and so smooth out of the ball. It was just unbelievable game to watch.
And then if you were going to run a broadcast, you could just put Jack Buck on with Nelson Burton Jr.
Yeah. You had Carl Richard out of Joplin. Carl was an incredible player. And with the Falstaff team.
We got scores after game one from this squad already. Your staff is doing a tremendous job. Let's take a look at them. Looks like Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins, 256 and 267 for 525. Actually, that's 258, excuse me. 290 for A.J. Rice. Jared Thompson had 221. He had 209 for Tony Resnick, and Jorge Rodriguez went ahead and bowled 300. Aaron Johnson and Andrew Bonin bowled 470. 470 as well for Zeke Bate and Mike Mossebarger. And we got 467 for Kirkendall and Hardigan. And I think I can kind of scroll down here. Yes, I can. Let's see. Robarge and Miller at 62 over. Bohannon and DeMore, 47 over. And it looks like 45 over for Ezel and Tisdale. So there are your top scores from this squad after game number one. I will invert our streams and introduce some other players here. Tom Bohannon and Blake DeMore, Brian Kirkendall and Lucas Hardigan, Aaron Johnson and Andrew Bonin, Bradley Martin Franz and Joshua Martin Franz. This Lucas Hardigan guy here, this lefty, with the hat on backwards. There's something about lefties and hats on backwards, just mean they bowl good. A.J. Rice kind of sets the trend with that. Noticed him about 13 or 14 years ago. This Hardigan, though, he can bowl. He'll be up here in just a moment on lane 27 on our screen. Spare triple. What still gets you excited about the bowling business after all these years?
A lot of things. We still love doing the Greater Ozark every year, of course. That's always fun. And you know so many of the people. And I still like to go out and play. I even aging out of the senior competitions. But I'll still go play some tournaments. And we went down and bowled the USBC in Baton Rouge. It was my brother's 50th year. So that was kind of a nice thing to get for him. I got it a couple years ago. My dad had 51, so all three of us now over 50, and I still go down there. I get excited now if I get a check, and I managed to get 3 of them this year. So
really?
Yeah, I missed the all events by 20 pins.
Oh.
We got a team check, a doubles check. And
What'd you shoot all events?
1740, I think. Okay. 1760.
They were hard this year.
You know, they were a great condition to bowl on, I thought, this year. It was challenging, but they were playable, and you definitely do better on those conditions if you work together with the guys on your pair to try to create something. And people that aren't doing that need to get with some good coaching and learn how to play that game a little better, because it's really important. If you have people playing the same part of the lane the same way, the lanes get better. If you don't, the lanes get worse. Scoring of it in the doubles and singles was a little easier, but the team event was playable. Do you get to bowl much anymore?
I don't. Only in instructional videos from time to time.
Yeah.
I just don't have the time.
Yeah.
And I'm not able. I don't really make the time. I run a apparel business back home, which I'm super excited to be working with you guys for the Greater Ozark with that apparel this year. Can't thank you guys enough for that relationship.
Yeah, Keegan said it's a good opportunity for us. Again, she takes care of so many of those things that I don't look at it until she tells me what she's
It's going to be good for all of us.
Yeah.
And, she was, I'll talk openly on air about this. She even said something about, what would it take for us to be able to sponsor some of the things that you're doing, like to help promote our tournament? What would you charge to do these different things? And I told her, I said, I have a really hard time charging you guys to promote your event. When I walk in this bowling center and you guys have InsideBowling.com on the marquee cycles through, and you guys didn't call me and say, hey, how much would you like to pay us to have Inside Bowling on our monitors?
Okay.
So I have a very difficult time when you guys have been so generous to me to want to charge you a dime to promote your tournament.
Well, I like what you do with everything. I mean, you're out there promoting bowling for everybody, and we need that.
So I can't do that. But you guys are going to give me some apparel business, and that's a way to scratch my back back.
We hope to give you some apparel business.
So I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. And that's what it's all about. I'm really impressed with what the town of Springfield has done too. I mean, just all the stuff that's going on around here.
This weekend is our Route 66 festival.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's why there was a line out the door at Longhorn last night.
Oh, and the cars. They all bring their cars in. It's classic cars. For those familiar with what Route 66 is, it was originally the highway from Chicago to L.A. that was made famous in the Nat King Cole song.
I got my kicks on Route 66.
Yeah, and the reason we are the birthplace of Route 66 is they got together and they laid out the route for that in a hotel room in Springfield. So we originally were the layout spot for Route 66, and it runs through Springfield.
Yeah, so here's what it says here on the website. It says, before Route 66, traveling before the age of automobiles involved navigating Native American trails, farm routes, and rutted paths carved through the wilderness by early settlers. One of the earliest roads between St. Louis and Springfield, the Springfield Road, was authorized by the state of Missouri in 1837. A stagecoach line was set up along the route in the 1840s, and in 1857, Congress awarded John Butterfield a contract to establish an overland mail route between the eastern United States and West Coast, beginning near the St. Louis, Missouri, Memphis, Tennessee, and ending in San Francisco. By 1891, the first automobiles appeared on Missouri roads, and by 1911, there were more than 16,000 cars in the states. Poor road conditions and the lack of a navigable highway system created frustration, and in 1920, Missouri voters approved a $60 million bond issue for improvements. And that was the birth of Route 66. And that took place, it looks like, November 11th, 1926.
Mm-hmm. Right in downtown Springfield. And that's what we're celebrating this weekend. They had a parade last night, and they have hundreds of cars in that thing. And they have music entertainment downtown all weekend. And I live downtown, so I can hear it from my backyard.
That's really cool. You know what else today is?
No, I do not.
National Bowling Day.
National Bowling Day. You know, I did know that.
I know.
Yeah.
National Bowling Day is today. Get out and bowl, everybody.
While you were away, I was just talking a little bit about the women's USGA amateur going on today out in Oregon. And we have a Springfield girl in the semifinals today and another Missouri girl in the semifinals. They're actually playing each other the first match today.
Really?
So we'll have a Missouri player in the finals tomorrow of the USGA Women's Amateur.
Very cool. We are 1,143 subscribers away from getting to 100,000 subscribers on this network.
I think I'm subscribed.
You better be.
I know the center is a subscriber.
Yeah, that's gonna be wild when we get that one.
They make fun of my lack of technical skills. I don't subscribe to much. Everybody else gets Facebook. I get a letter in the mail.
Yeah, that's true. You were able to watch last weekend, though. You were able to find the stream last weekend. Yeah. Watch Kendall take it down. Watch this Lucas Hardigan guy here. I'm sure you've seen him bowl before. But
I have.
He's very underrated. Very underrated. You want to see something kind of funny here, Steve?
Okay.
All right. So here we have these players right here up on our screen. And now I'm going to show you what they look like if they were all opposite-handed. That's Jared Thompson, who's actually left-handed. That's if he was right-handed.
Oh, we used to do that with a mirror.
This is actually the mirror cam. Yeah. This is actually exactly what it is. Jason Britton is a right-handed player. This is him bowling left-handed, throwing it a 7-pin. No problem at all.
They did not have a single 300 game in the team event at the USBC this year. All the 300s were in the double and singles, but bowling with Jason, he had the front 10.
Really?
Yeah. He didn't make too good a shot in the 11th, but he had the front 10. Bowled real good down there.
I always enjoy doing that. Here they are, normal bowling.
Okay.
Cameron Crow just ran him over for a 10 pin. He's going to be in the 180s.
Well, they've got some ground to make up, but those guys can do it. They start striking and.
Oh, no question. All right, I'm going to look at lane talk and see if there's any big strings of strikes going on. Let's see what we have here. Kevin Williams has the front 9 on lanes 7 and 8. Ryan Barnes can bowl 280 this game with him, so they can bowl 580 combined down on 7 and 8. Sean Lavery has the front 6.
Jeff Campbell can go 280.
Yep. And 268 for Patron. 279 left for Holloman. 270 left for Dimitri Cruz. They're both going into the 10th frame.
Michael Holloman bowled good in the Greater Ozark this year.
Did he?
First, he's done really well in the center. He's always struggled here a little more than you'd expect, but he did really well this year.
Well, he might have figured something out here last year in this event and parlayed it into this year because he won last year here in this one. Are there brackets and side pots tomorrow? I think they're offered, but they normally don't get a ton of that action.
They don't do much. Yeah, once the guys get into the finals, they're more concerned about winning the tournament.
Yep.
Usually this is the bigger bracket squad. Even tonight, guys trying to re-enter a lot of times don't play many brackets.
Yep. Tom Bohannon. Fill ball there. I thought he was going to get a little messenger. You don't see that all the time out of Tommy. 214.
He had a good first game, yeah.
Lucas looking to bowl 260s. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
tripping
how about
out.
that one?
That's just called raw power. Today's modern game. I actually like how he's bowling with Brian Kirkendall as well. Like, you get a little bit of veteran leadership there, and you get the youth, big, powerful strike ball, all in one team.
Where's he from?
Kirkendall or Lucas?
Kirkendall.
Kirkendall, I believe, is from Memphis area. coming down to the end of game number 2 here, Steve. That's going to do it for 2 games. Pace is pretty good. We started at 1:30. It's about a half an hour game, and that includes practice. These guys are cruising right along. Got about another 2.5 hours of bowling left here today. We'll be done around 5.
Yeah, then we got a third squad.
Yep, come back at 6.
Yep. So
3.5 hours. We'll be done around 9:30 tonight. It'll be an early night.
not too bad.
For me.
Gonna run downtown and catch the end of the
Yeah, I think I will.
place of Route 66 Festival.
I'll hop in the back of some people's cars.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll be all over town tonight. Anybody that's out around Springfield on any of the busier streets will see them driving around tonight. They had great weather for it this year.
It is really nice out.
It's a little warm, but so far no rain.
Josh Martin Franz goes open, and he's looking to try to take it off the sheet here. Those are really good. Andrew Bonin. 267. Scores are coming. They're figuring it out here. Kevin had 299 down there. Kevin Williams.
Oh, good.
299. Let's see what his bum partner had with him. Let's see. 280 for Ryan Barnes. They bowled 579.
How about that, huh?
I told Kevin I don't think he's going to be doing much commentary come Sunday here.
I think he's going to be in the finals for a while.
I think so.
I think if Kevin finds the look he's after, I think it's a little better for him. When he lived here, it was a little harder for him to bowl here.
Right.
But now he's out of town and comes back and just bowls. I think it's a little better.
Yeah, I will agree. All right, Steve. Well, thanks for coming by.
Hey, appreciate it.
I'm going to do a few things. If you want to come back by tomorrow or whatever, please come by. Everybody loves listening to you, and thanks for all you do for bowling.
Hey, always enjoy it. Always having fun. You guys coming here and putting these things on for us.
Of course.
Gives us a pretty good event.
Sure does.
Yeah, I miss having Tom here in the booth, though.
Yeah, I know. We got to get him back. I know Tommy loves you, buddy.
Tom is a piece of work. I've known him for a long time, and one of my favorite people in the game.
Yep.
Always have a good time with Tom.
Shout out to Mr. Hess.
There's nobody works any harder at it than Tom.
No. Or drives any more miles than Tom.
Yeah. Watched Tom years ago in a late squad at the High Roller when I was sponsoring him, and he was throwing about 20 miles an hour. And I said, well, you got more if you need it? Oh, yeah. Have you ever run out? No?
No.
The guy can flat chuck it up.
That's right.
We'll see you later.
Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you.
Bye.
Steve Wiemer, everybody, proprietor here at Enterprise Park Lanes. Always great for Steve to come by. He loves bowling, promotes bowling, and there's no surprise this bowling center continues to do very great things, not only for recreational players, league players, but as well as the highest level of competition, hosting national PBA tour stops, regionals over the years, of course, the Greater Ozark Bowling Tournament, and events like this one here today. So we appreciate all that Steve does. So in game number 3 here, down on 27 through 30, we got Josh Imhoff bowling with C.J. Petrin, Tony Resnick bowling with Jorge Rodriguez, Carl Williams on a re-entry, bowling with Aaron Holloman on a re-entry, Garrett Jolly bowling with Drew Sachs. And we will invert because the guys that just bowled 579, Kevin Williams, Ryan Barnes coming into scene with Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer. Looks like we're also going to have Martin Franz and Martin Franz along with Lundry and Wilkes next door. Actually, it looks like that's where they just finished up. I don't know. It might be Tharp and Johnson and Holloman and Williams. I'm not sure who's coming over here next. Or that's who will be coming next. It's show me a little preview up here. K. Will starts with a strike. Kennedy starts with a strike. Brandon Cryer starts with a strike. Let's see if Ryan Barnes can start with a strike. Ryan is playing really deep. Six into the 10. And he's dancing. Folks, I am going to step away for just a couple of minutes. I'm going to go check in on a couple of things here in the center. But you've got 4 new players coming into scene. We got Ryan and Kevin, who have been red hot. Making the flip down here. That right lane is a bit tighter. We saw Tony Yarborough earlier today where the lane was quite a bit tighter. Do appreciate everybody that's been picking up things at InsideBowling.com. It's one of the ways that we are able to provide great coverage here is through our online merch store. You can also help out with the super chat in the YouTube chat area as well. Don't expect any of that from anybody, but if you have the opportunity to want to support what we're doing, I always suggest going to the website, picking out some merch, especially when we're running $15 track tees and things like that. Look who it is. What's up, man? How's Ryan? You guys just bowled 579. You know, that right lane's kind of tighter. Tony Yarbrough was 2-8ing on it and 2-pinning on it, and left a bucket minus the 8-pin, but add the 7. He bowled there the last set. We covered his entire game. He was, yeah.
So his could have just been burning up.
I guess it could have. It could have been, but
They high scoring this one?
not really. No, not really. I mean, you guys are in good shape right now.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They don't have game 2 yet, but yeah. Ryan Barnes just came over for a second. Like I said, I do need to tend to something here, but thank you, Johnny. Thank you, buddy. Do appreciate that. Carlos in the chat. Have you ever been this close to a dream? We're at 98.8. I love you, Carlos. Love you. All right, well, we got some good bowlers up here on the screen between main screen and the picture-in-picture. I'll be back about 5 minutes. You are watching continuing coverage of the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout B Squad qualifying game number 3. All right, everybody, I know you missed me. I'm back. I know I need to probably invert this stream so you can see some scores from the other side. Okay, Will back in the pocket here. Josh Imhoff and CJ. A lot of Dutch pacing going on out there. Not a lot of 3 and 4 baggers. Look here, you got Aaron Holloman with a triple. You got Drew Sachs with 4 in a row, and now a double. Garrett Jolly 5 in a row. Everybody else on the pair doesn't seem like they can put 3 or more in a row together. Through 2 games, 845. I'm on the wrong side. Jeez, I'm like, that's pretty low scoring to be leading the tournament. Let's try that again. Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes go to the lead. They both 373, then 579. That's a double century award. Ryan Barnes goes 163, 280. Kevin Williams goes 210, 299. They lead. Farrow and Zach Wilkins are at 942. Kevin and Ryan were at 952. 942 is second. Resnick and Rodriguez, who we have right up here on the screen for you, they are third at 928. Aaron Johnston and Andrew Bonin, fourth at 927. Fifth is Kirkendall and Hardigan at 917. Then at 915 is AJ Rice and Jared Thompson. They both 5'11", then 404. Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer had 400, then 501 for a 901. At 898 is Britton and Harper. Then we've got Malish and Andrews at 897. At 884 is Michael Holloman and Dimitri Cruz. They both 385 and 499. Tom Bohannon and Blake DeMore are 884. Robarge and Miller are next at 880. They bowled 462 and in 418, and both players bowled 200 in the second game. So Boog Kroll and Cameron Crowe struggling. 385 and 406. Cam bowled 294 for his first 2 games. Hello to Beef and Barnsey in the chat. Hello to Johnny Cobb. Hello to Mike Noodle. Sharma Gaming. What up?
Was it tighter? Was it tighter?
My man Josh Imhoff, Spa City Open. Love going down there every year. Hot Springs, Arkansas. We streamed the last 2 years. Just came off a great event last month. Let's go over here and take a look at Kevin for a second. Looks pretty good. This is a super zoom for a couple shots here. 35 through 38 here. See just how far over Ryan is. Sliding into that left gutter. And look, everybody, I realize this team just bowled 579, okay? And I'm just the commentator guy. We're in game 3 of a 7-game block with 30 mils on the lane. Now, I realize the surface does hook, but it is still Brunswick lane, which is normally slicker. Do a lot of these players really need to be playing, or they're sliding in the left gutter in game 3? I mean, is this really necessary to create hold and get some miss room in and right? I don't know. I mean, what do we got to do? Slow the machine down and put 60 mils on the lane to keep everybody right of 15? I don't know. You tell me. We'll go back over here and take a look and see how these players are finishing out. Imhoff can bowl 215, 211 for Resnick. Petra can bowl 220. Jorge can bowl 184. Carl Williams bowled 218. Aaron Holloman can still bowl 214. Not anymore. It's 247 for Drew Sachs, and Garrett Jolly can bowl 225. We'll watch Resnick throw this shot. Light, 2-8-10. Kevin Williams looking to finish with 2-0. Ryan Barnes can finish with 195. Josh Kennedy, 259 and 237 for Brandon Cryer. And our other pairs here are a little bit behind. Ryan with a double in the 10th. So we'll do a quick reset here, everybody. I'd like to welcome you back into the Greater Ozarks Doubles Shootout. If you've been here all day, welcome again. $10,000 up top for first. We're here at Enterprise Park Lanes in Springfield, Missouri. $500 entry fee. 1 and 4 is going to cash and advance to the cashers round tomorrow morning, which means we'll have 5 games of bowling at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Then we'll cut to the top 16 for a single elimination, best 2 out of 3 Baker bracket games to determine our champion. 7 games of qualifying across 3 squads. We had one this morning at 9 a.m. Another one here right now at 1:30 we started. And we're getting close to about halfway through. Then we'll be back at 6 o'clock tonight with a 3rd squad. I want to thank our sponsors, Smith Auto Transport. If you're looking to move an automobile wherever it may be throughout the U.S., make sure you check out Smith Auto Transport. Also, Coring and Cutting of Springfield, concrete removal service. If you're looking for anything related to concrete, they are your folks. Coring and Cutting of Springfield, Missouri. Also want to thank our bowling sponsors, Columbia 300 and Track Bowling, as well as Classic Yard. Classic Yard is a great entertainment facility where you can go and play games and eat and drink, have a great time. Check them out here in Springfield. I'd also like to thank the Greater Ozarks Bowling Tournament for also being on board with this. This event is named after Greater Ozarks. It's the Greater Ozarks Doubles Shootout. Don't forget there's a singles, doubles, and team event. 9 games of bowling that runs February through June. That event takes place right here at Enterprise Park Lanes as well as Sunshine Lanes. Singles and doubles here. Team event at Sunshine. Spencer Robarge bowled 236 and Brad Miller can bowl 268. They're over on lanes 33 and 34. Don't forget we got Lane Talk for you. All of our scoring is provided by Lane Talk. For more information about Lane Talk, head over to lanetalk.com. You can also check out all of the live scoring at lanetalkstats.com and type in Enterprise Park Lanes. If I go over and look at the live scoring myself right now. Looking for any really big games. I can tell you just scrolling through, the scrolling pace has come down a bit. Keegan Alexander had 234 with Nick Krummel's 257. That was down on 15 and 16. There are their teammates. Chapman can bowl 236, stepping up into the 10th frame. Sean Lavery can bowl 259. Michael Holloman had 235. Dimitri Cruz had 246. Robarge and Miller, as I reported, they did finish with 504. Josh Kennedy, Brandon Cryer here, 259 and 217. Also a pretty big number compared to the field. rumor has it you get one more hit a game on National Bowling Day. And that's what today is. Kyle Wilkes finishing it out, 246. We're going to roll into game number 4. Head over here. Spencer Robars, Brad Miller, Mike Anderson, Blake Rager, and I'm not sure who we're going to have next door. Chapman and Lavery, I think, and Wilkes. No, my bad. Mike Anderson. Yeah, that's it. Wilkes and Wilkes and Laundry and Chapman and Lavery. This will be fun. Bottom right of our screen, I see Zeke Bate coming in the scene. No, you're good. I will get your scores updated after 3 as soon as they come in. Here's Brad Miller looking for 3 in a row. And yeah, I'm gonna be moving it around a little bit here. Drew and Garrett down there. Nice shot from Brad. Drew goes spare, open, Garrett spare. Colin Walsh, Ryan Lepke, Zeke Bate, Mike Mossbarger. Nice shot from Zeke. Zeke bowled 634 for his first 3 games. 684 for Colin Walsh, 658 for Mike Mossbarger. Not very good out of Ryan. 521. Drew Sachs bowled 730, 726, I think. Yeah. It's good bowling. Tucker Haynes up here, 36. There you go. Lavery's got that interesting roll where he's able to loft it over like the first third of the lane almost. So even though he's like playing deep, his ball is crossing at like 20. It's a unique roll for sure. Cool. Thank you. All right, I told you guys once I got scores for 3, I would get those up right away. And those came in 3 minutes ago. So let's get that up. Let's take a look. Here we go. Sorry, Spencer. Didn't mean to cover you up there, bud. Your leaders right there, Robarge and Miller. Spencer started with 714. Brad was 670. They are at 1384. Kennedy and Cryer second at 1377. Again, 1200 is par, so 177 over. Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins are now third at 1367. That's on this squad. Michael Holloman and Dimitri Cruz, 1365. Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes at 1354. Richie Tharp and John Johnson at 1338. AJ Rice and Jared Thompson at 1333. Landry and Wilkes at 1323. Bohannon and Demore at 1315. Kirkendall and Hardigan at 1312. Aaron Johnson and Andrew Bonin, 1310, along with Seth Tegnemeyer and Roger Harford. 1307 is Braden Malish and Garrett Andrews. Then AJ Chapman and Sean Lavery at 1301. Lavery and Chapman need some score. Sachs and Jolly are next at 1300. Followed by Resnick and Rodriguez at 1298 and Bate and Mossberger at 1292. And there's a whole slew of teams besides that, but that's your front page. And that's it through 3 games. If you follow the link that I have posted and pinned at the top of the chat, that's going to get you your I just had a bunch of stuff fall down over here. That's going to get you all the information you need on the Facebook page. And a miss by Sean. Single pin, 10-pin miss. Bounce out of here for a minute. Go back over and check on the scores over here. Drew Sachs, spare, open, double, single pin miss. Garrett Jolly, spare, split, open, strike. Zeke Bate, clean. Colin Walsh got front 5. Ryan Lepke, open, spare, triple. Mossberger, double, 9 spare, strike. Haynes and Tropep. They are both able to get a couple strings of strikes going there at least, but also have an open frame apiece to start the game. Light hit working well on 36. Brad looking for a double. Gets it. I'll return in just a moment. I come back, and Brad Miller's starting to feel it a little bit here. It's kind of a cool team, Spencer and Brad bowling together. Let's see, we got Mike Anderson working on a 4-bagger going into the 10th frame. He can bowl 237, 203 left for his partner Blake Reiger. We've got TJ Lundry. Can bowl 218. Kyle Wilkes, 237. AJ Chapman can still bowl 241. Lavery can bowl 233 with 2 missed makeables. Spencer with a strike now. I'm going to invert the stream. Lavery's bottom right of your screen now. Let's head over and see how these guys did. Tucker Haynes bowled 188. Drew Sachs can strike out here in the 10th frame for 193. Garrett Jolly can bowl 194. 205 the max for Billy Tropepi. And then we've got Zeke Bate bowls 247. Mike Mossbarger can still get to 246. Or is that 248? 246. And then Colin Walsh bowled 244 and 213 left for Ryan Lepke. And that will conclude game number 4. Robar's second shot in the 10th. Through the face. You just don't have a lot of miss in, whether you're right-handed or left-handed. Ball just wants to hook. Sean strikes. Don't forget tonight, we got C Squad coming up at 6 o'clock, and then tomorrow we'll be back at 8 a.m. with our cashers round. And then immediately following around 11:30 or so, we will have our bracket finals will start to take place. Don't forget, everybody, you should follow us on our social channels. We'll let you know when we're going live next. Of course, this weekend, Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. Next weekend, we'll be at the New Mexico Open starting on the 14th. New Mexico Open in Rio Rancho, New Mexico, and then the Ebonite Fall Classic coming up in September. Brad with another one. Again, coming into this game. Robarge Miller, your leaders at 1384. They bowled games of 462, 418, and 504. And here we go, 258 possible for Brad and 223 already on the board for Spencer. Awesome, Eric. Looking forward to seeing you up at the Ebonite Fall Classic. If you'd like to sign up for any of our next 2 events, you can go to newmexicoopen.org or you can go to giba-bowling.com for the New Mexico Open and the Ebonite Fall Classic. For those of you that are watching, I'm curious, you got any good shows? Any good shows going on right now that are sleepers? Any good shows that you're watching? Curious what you guys are tuning into these days on cable, satellite, YouTube TV, Hulu, Paramount, Netflix. What are you guys watching out there? Let me know. Also, how many of you are watching this today that you've hit the little gear icon and you're watching on a big TV and the stream looks clearer than ever? Anybody experiencing that today? We got new cameras and streaming at 60 frames per second. Anybody notice a difference? If you're ever wondering what I'm doing here at times, I'm building all the graphics for the next squad right now in Photoshop. Some of you like to know, what does Mike do all day? No, I just did that, and they're all built for the rest of the day. I am done with that. Wonder what Hulk Hogan would have to say about that.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
Okay, well, I pretty much got it done. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We got Casey Murphy on a re-entry here with Trevor and Taylor and Brandon Lee this game. What do we think about that?
This could be a problem.
What do you mean it could be a problem? Why would that be a problem? Will you tell me today?
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
You won't tell me today what the problem. Okay, all right, that's fine. Kind of thinking you're getting a little full of yourself, my friend.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Well, I mean, listen to yourself.
Oh my God.
Yeah, well, how about later you and I will workshop it after C Squad over at Classic Yard for a drink and a few games.
Let's do it.
Okay. All right, we'll do it. I always appreciate being able to rationalize with you, Hulkster. A sincere thank you to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Rewatching Homeland. You know, Homeland, I watched that show, but I didn't make it past, like, season 2. It got kind of weird. I loved it at the beginning. Should I give it another shot? Let's see what else we got here. Where is the Ebonite Fall Classic? It's in Waterloo, Iowa. Secrets of Skinwalker Ranch. I need to watch that. Looks great on the big screen for Gloria. Great. Looks really clear to Landon. Image clearer, and the 50 frames per second is so smooth. Thanks, Rep. I'm watching on TV. Biker Alexander. Beautiful. Kelly's watching Dexter. I watched all of that as well. Oh, you want to meet at the Red Onion? We can meet at the Red Onion. It's no problem.
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
There you go. Let's see what else we got. Wednesday on Netflix. Haven't started watching that yet. I got to see if I really like it. Christopher P. says, "Hey, Mike, funny you mentioned the clarity. It was the first thing I noticed as soon as I turned it on." Cool. Homeland does get better. All right. Magic City is good on stars, scores, and crystal. Bowlers are too dark. I know that's not your fault. Yeah, I actually bumped the ISO up quite a bit here. I might do it even more, but we don't want the whites to wash out, right? Let's see. Watching on mobile 720p looks great. I'm watching the new soap opera called Darren and Okay. Okay.
And the hits just keep on coming.
Yeah, they do. Let's see. Lincoln Lawyer on Netflix. Now that is a show. I've watched all of that. Trying to watch Kendall. Is he on TV next? I don't see his new lane assignments yet. Let me look. Legit. Awesome upgrade. Sincerely. All right, cool. All right. Kendall. Where is Kendall? Where is Kendall and Dole? Oh, they're on 35 and 36. They're coming over for the next game. This gives me a great opportunity to go ahead and switch everything over. We're going into game 5. We'll start out with Kendall and Dole. How about that? What's that? What I buy?
I bought those Flawless and 20 rookie auto.
Is it so cheap because it's unlicensed?
Yeah, but I think it's a $120 car.
I mean, I still feel like it's really cheap. It just.
I mean, he could be really.
Oh yeah. I mean, I
And
think.
then I bought that worthy Mosaic.
Mosaic. You can get the full holes.
No, right now it doesn't make sense for me.
Let's see what else we got here. Think you need someone else in the booth with me. Oh, you think so? Landman is excellent. I agree. Watched all Landman. Linda, you want to get in the booth with me? Are you here? Let's see. Mike, if you haven't watched Foundation on Apple TV, it's worth it. Foundation. All right. I'm writing all these down. And if they're terrible, I'm going to send you an invoice for my time. Let's see. What else we got going on here? Star Trek Strange New World. Paradise was interesting. Paradise, like Bachelor in Paradise or Paradise? I watch Bachelor in Paradise. I do watch that one.
Oh my God.
I know. Let's see. Twisted Metal. Corquise coming off the top rope with Twisted Metal. We're rewatching Stranger Things. We're getting ready to start. We're almost at the end of season 3. Oh, no, we are at the end of season 3, going to season 4. Or you can request a refund like Rep does. Twisted Metal was actually fun to watch. All right. Got a few of these written down here. Goliath. All right. So here's Dole and Martin, Chapman and Lavery. And we've got Elijah Cousins and Andrew Scheisser and Braden Malish and Garrett Andrews. Well far along here. Well far along. And then we got Taylor Mayfield, Brandon Lee, Casey Murphy, and Trevor. And then we've got Trey Henriksmeyer, Bryce Oliver, Tucker Haynes, and Billy down there on the bottom right of your screen. Appreciate that. All right, everybody, officially back. Kendall Martin and Mike Dole are clean. Boy, these guys are grinding. You guys have been watching a grind fest here between these two. You got A.J. Chapman with a couple of spares. The rest are all strikes. 3 doubles up on the board. We'll see if he can get his first 3-bagger. And Sean Lavery, he just continues to have open frames. He's had him in the last game. He's got him in this game. Unable to fill frames, whether it's splits or makeables. Having a little bit of problem with the spare game here today. Elijah Cousins, Braden Malish, Andrew Shisher, and Garrett Andrews already finished out with their games. No games over 200. It's kind of telling right now with what's going on. Let's go ahead and check back in over here as soon as Sean delivers that ball. And there's a break. How about Brandon Lee with 201, Taylor Maxfield with 232. How about Casey Murphy with 221, and Trevor Piepergertis at 211. Tucker Haynes has got strike open 6-bagger. He's got a chance for 268. Billy Tropepi or Tropep, I think it's Tropep. I got to decide on one or the other. 205 left out there. Bryce Oliver 246, and Trey Hendricksmeyer can bowl 214. And that's what's going on here in our 5th game of 7 of B Squad qualifying. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. Continuing coverage will resume later tonight at 6 o'clock for the C Squad. Be some re-entries in there. Of course, some new fresh teams as well. We are going to take 1 out of 4 to tomorrow morning's Cashers round. That'll start actually at 8:30 a.m. That's 8:30 a.m. right here on Inside Bowling, followed by at 11:30-ish will be the bracket will begin. I'll have the bracket for you all the way up to about 5 o'clock tomorrow. It's single elimination, best 2 out of 3 matches. 9 through 16 will bowl in the first round, then the losers will go home. The next 4 will advance to the 5th through 8th qualifiers, and then 4 will go home, and then whoever's left will then bowl the 1 through 4 qualifiers. And then we'll cut that down from there, and we'll eventually get down to just 2. And we will crown a champion tomorrow afternoon. 10,000 on top. Also had a Calcutta here, another 5,000 available in that bad boy right there. So nice $7,500 payday for each player if you take this one home here in Springfield. It's the 6th year for the event. 5th year we've streamed it. We got a loaded field. We got a really nice field. If you've considered bowling this tournament, you should look at it for next year. It'll be in August once again, so I'm told. And you can find out more information about this one over on Facebook at the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout page, 10,000 for first, or you can also call the bowling center and check out Enterprise Park Lanes. Also want to thank our sponsor, Smith Auto Transport. If you need to transport an automobile, check out Smith Auto Transport. They can take care of you. They're hooked up all over the country, and they are a title sponsor. Also, if you're looking for some concrete needs down here in Springfield, check out Coring and Cutting of Springfield. Also want to thank Columbia 300 Track Bowling. When you're considering a new bowling ball, bag, or shoes, or accessories, check out Columbia300.com, trackbowling.com. Find your favorite items and go to your local pro shop and pick it up, or pick it up online, even at InsideBowling.com if you like. I want to thank our friends over at Classic Yard, a great place to go grab a beverage, have a meal, and have some fun over at Classic Yard. And, of course, don't forget to sign up for the Greater Ozarks Tournament 2026 edition. They've got openings. They had 1,467 teams last year. They're looking to take that thing to 1,600 teams. It's a great event, great payout. And they're great hosts down here. You should make it down to Springfield for the Greater Ozarks Doubles Shootout, as well as the Greater Ozarks Bowling Tournament. As I mentioned, Game 5 coming to a close. Game 6 getting started here shortly. Mike Dole, Kendall Martin. As we've completed game number 4, let's go ahead and let me bring up our standings for you. Let's take a look and see how things are shaking out. Right here for you. After 4 games, Robarge and Miller are your leaders. They are at 1865. They bowled 462, 418, 504, and 481. Then Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer bowled 400, 501, 476, and 484. Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins are at 1857. They just came off a 490 game, also started with 525. Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes. Boy, these guys are a little all over the place. 373, 579, 402, 503. They're at 1857, currently 4th on the squad. Michael Hallman, Dimitri Cruz are up to 1808. Richie Tharp, John Johnson at 1801. Brandon Malish and Garrett Andrews are at 1795. Zeke Bate and Mike Mossbarger are at 1784. AJ Chapman and Sean Lavery are at 1773. Then we've got Bryce Oliver and Trey Henrichmeyer at 1770. 1754, we've got Seth Techtmeyer and Roger Harford, and then Tom Bohannon and Blake Demore, 1751. And I will scroll through the rest of the standings for you to take a look and see how your favorite player is doing. And remember, on YouTube, you can always pause, or you can just tap your phone left, and you can then go back in time with a DVR here, or you can also zoom in on the scores on your phone, or if you're watching on a mobile device, you can always go backwards or pause the screen. So there are all of your standings. So those are all of them for you. I'm going to take them down now. Game 6 about to begin. Nice break right there. Let's go ahead and take a quick look-see over here. How Kendall Martin finished out 206, Dolkenbowl 246. Chapman finished with 221, and Sean Lavery can match him with 221. DTJ Real MC been on all day with us. Thanks for being here all day. We certainly do appreciate that. Chappie and Lavery here. Looking to bowl a pair of 221s. Hey, I was just saying Chapman and Lavery, 221s apiece here. That's it. AJ heard me.
Phantom Big 4 in the night.
I should bring in the real star of the show here.
Hey, AJ, what's your dog's name?
Huh?
What's your dog's name?
Fenway.
Fenway?
Fenway. Well, he goes by Finn. Call him Finn.
Okay.
Either way.
All right, I'm going to bring it into the booth for just a sec.
Cutest dog awards.
Yeah, I'm going to bring him into the booth right here. Hey, everybody. This is Fenway right here. Chappie's dog. How's it going?
Yes. How you been?
Good. I want to get the dog on camera.
Okay.
Fenway.
Fenway.
What's up? How's it going? You're on live stream right now. What's the story on Fenway here? Just AJ's dog?
It's AJ's dog, yep. Lives in Texas. We've home a couple of different times visiting us. So.
All right. Fenway hanging out with us
You
here.
want to know the story?
Yeah, I want to know the story.
Buddy.
What are you doing? Huh?
What's the story on Fenway?
Fenway? Well, he was a Craigslist dog.
Craigslist dog.
Craigslist dog, yep.
Just somebody just posted?
A couple that had a bunch of dogs. Doesn't fix any of their dogs, but they keep them separate. One of the neighbors came over.
Okay.
And had full-size Labradors. The neighbor border collie came over and they had puppies on accident.
So this is a Labra Collie?
He's a border doodle.
Border Doodle.
Border doodle.
Okay.
Yep.
Fenway.
40 pounds and he's smart and he's sweet.
Smart and sweet. Right here. Love this. Love it. Can broadcast side by side with me anytime he wants.
Nice hanging out here.
Awesome. All right. It's the highlight of my day. I'm looking at my screen here because I'm looking at Fenway. Nice ballpark, too. Now, wouldn't that be the goal? would be to take Fenway to Fenway Park. AJ and Fenway just chilling at home plate. Oh, they're gone now. Okay. All right, let's see. We're going into what game now? 6? Yeah, because I got the scores after. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Do I look good right now on this new camera that I may or may not have for a long period of time? We'll see. All right, I guess I should do this real quick. We've got T-shirts right now on sale on Inside Bowling. Track's a sponsor of this event. You can buy T-shirts for $15. If you want to support what we do here, you can. Try not to be too selly, but it really does pay the bills. I'm not kidding. I've spent a lot of money this week on equipment and still not really satisfied with where we're at. I got to spend more. I actually spent $300 on Amazon on the break. But anyway, I'm not trying to look for a pity handout. But if you want some new T-shirts and stuff, our place would be a good place to do that. All I tell people is change your consumer buying habit. Don't buy from Kohl's. Don't buy from other things. Support bowling, right? All right. Enough of me trying to sell you T-shirts and hoodies and polos and whatever else. All right. All right. Action underway. Game 6. Jeffrey Campbell says, here's a 4-bagger, folks. John Baton says, here's a 4-bagger, folks. Tom Patterson says, here's strike, spare, strike. And Russ over here is like, I do not want to bowl a Dutch 200, but right now through 4 frames, that's what I'm looking at. You got Farrow and Zach. You got Kendall and Mike. And then bottom right of your screen, looks like we've got Justin Kennedy, Seth Harris, got Roger Harford, Seth Tegdemeyer, Bryce Oliver, Trey Henrichmeyer, Brian Ezel, and Chandler Tisdale. There we go. No problem, Kay Petrin. I look crisp. I look amazing. The dog made a cameo. We can see everything now. Yeah. Finn is the best dog. Stayed at my house on the way there, or this dog gets around. Thanks, Dana. You're the bomb. You're the bomb. Guys, it's been a week. It's been a week, let me tell you. I was watching a little preseason football up here in the booth and got distracted with some phone calls and a couple things here in the center, trying to make things a little bit better. Then I started messing around with some other stuff and totally forgot. Minnesota Vikings, J.J. McCarthy playing. YouTube says that I just watched it and it's over, but it's not. Also, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I did try something new this week for this event. If you're going to chat here, you have to be a subscriber of the channel. Did anybody get roped into subscribing so you could chat that wasn't already subscribed? I'm curious about that. I did change that this week. Yeah, Pizza Face. Total desperate move. No question. But you know what else it kind of does? It kind of keeps the bots out. The bots don't necessarily have it all written into. Have to hit the subscribe button. That's what I like to see, you guys. That's what I like to see. Been around for a while. Have subscribed for a while. How has it been a week? Oh, it's been a week, Dennis. It's been a week. Mike Dole almost looks like he knows what he's doing. 1089 minus 20 is 1069 for 5 games. Means he's 69 over. Is that right? Yeah, 69 over. There we go. How about some game 5 scores being hand delivered here? Not in my inbox yet, though. That normally comes over within just a few moments. Well, I'll read them off to you. I got the paper copy in hand. After bowling games of 490 and 527 the last 2 games, Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins go to the lead at 23.84. Robarge and Miller are second at 23.48. Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes are in third at 23.03. Bate and Mossbarger are next at 22.95. They just bowled 492, 511. Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer have been pretty steady. They're at 22.93. They're next up on the board. They're fifth. Tom Bohannon and Blake Demore are next at 22.61. They just bowled 510. Michael Holloman and Dimitri Cruz are up next at 22.59. Bryce Oliver and Trey Hendricksmeyer at 22.27 are next. Jason Britton and Matt Harper are next at 22.17. At 22.08 is Richie Tharp and John Johnson. AJ Chapman and Sean Lavery are at 22.04. Braden Malish and Garrett Andrews are at 21.75. Keegan Alexander and Nick Crummell are at 21.72. Imhoff and Petrin at 21.65. That's what I have currently. And there's the number 5. There we go. And here you go. Give you what I just said right here. There's your scores. And I just mentioned them, but I'm going to kind of scroll through them. So if you want to see how people are doing. There you have it. Ba-doop. Done. That's through 5, folks. That's through 5. Hey, Eddie. What's up, man? How many teams move on to tomorrow? 1 out of 4. So it just depends on how many teams entries we have. Jeez. Let's see. Is the lamplighter still in business in Springfield? It is. Don't stay there personally anymore. I think I retired a lamplighter about 10 years ago. Not to say there's anything wrong with the lamplighter. Love the lamplighter. I stay at the V Best Western V-Bib. I don't know what it is. It's right next door to the bowling center, though. They got live music in the evenings. I can tell you that. Last night they were playing. I think they were playing "Don't Stand So Close to Me" as I was coming back over here after I checked in. Yeah, Zach Wilkins is having a tournament. Yeah, 13-16 would be his total through 5. 13-16. So Zach bowled 267, 268, 245, 246, 290. Yeah, the Zach attack is killing him. Good catch there. How are we looking on the old channel subs? 98,875. So Baton's going to be in the 230s, 242 with the open intent for Jeffrey Campbell. Russ can still get the 260. Patterson, 259. Kendall Martin can still bowl 279. Dole, 290. Farrell Williams, 277. And Zach Wilkins, 265. These are some massive scores here. Just massive. 2 opens in the 10th for Team Campbell Oviatt. Man, that's rough. Thanks, Dave C. Appreciate you. Mike Toll. Me and Kendall starting to turn it on here. Zach Wilkins going to be under average here. If he bowls 244. So they're getting ready to finish out. We're still over here in game 6. How about Brian Ezel can still bowl 225. 179 for Chandler Tisdale. Bryce Oliver. That's the reason why I came over here. He's got the front 10. Trey Hendricksmeyer can bowl 256. Seth bowls 205. Roger bowls 148. Boom, there's another. Justin Kennedy 184 and Seth Harris can bowl 198. Both Seths on the same pair. I meant to say that earlier. Here's Bryce Oliver. Looking for the front 11. Ah. These guys have bowled 420, 445, 406, 499, 457, and they can bowl 530. That would help out quite a bit. That would bump them up probably into the top 5. And about to close out game 6. Heading into our final game, game 7 coming up for you. We'll take a look at the standings. We'll try to put together what we think this cut number might be. Projecting through a couple of squads. Dole, 258. Kendall Martin, 229. Zach Wilkins, 244. Farrell Williams, 234. I'm good. How are you?
We're trying to make the cut.
I hope you do.
I do too. We need a monster.
All right, here we go. Game 7. If you're just tuning in, here's our oil pattern. Flat in the middle, 8-1 on the outside. 30 mils. We come back at 6 o'clock. Which is in about an hour and 12 minutes from now. I would guess we're going to start just a hair late. I mean, just a hair after. That would be my guess. Once again, want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Smith Auto Transport, Coring and Cutting of Springfield, Columbia 300 Track Bowling Classic Yard, and the Greater Ozarks Bowling Tournament. My name is Mike Flanagan. You're watching the final game getting started here of B Squad qualifying. We started today with A Squad. And let's go ahead and let's start kind of taking a look at what's going on here. If we go to the A Squad through 7, we had 16 teams on A Squad. A Squad, 16 teams. And with a plus-minus total, which would be 2,800, let's take this 30-80 or better. So we had 5 were 30-80 or better. So if you take 1 and 4, that would be 4 teams off of A Squad. Fourth would be 31-28 is the number. So 4 were at 31-28 or more. So that's 280 over for Sherman and Stubblefield, 328 over for Burns and Baumgartner, 341 over for Justice and Henninger, 363 over for Jared Thompson and A.J. Rice, and 494 over for Prather and Biondo. So that's what we're looking at there. Then if we go over to this one, this squad we have, it totals to 52. So that means we have 36 on this squad. B squad, we have 36. So that means we need to take 9 from this squad. If we were just kind of doing squad equality, which we're not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right now, on this squad through 5 games, 217 over. 217 over would be 9th place. So for 5 games, that's 40 a game. We're looking at about 297. So yeah, I mean, this number is looking like it's going to be about 300 over, maybe a little less. Maybe a little less. gonna have some fun in here tonight. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some scores. Nobody's bowling yet on the bottom right of our screen. They'll be here shortly. There's gonna be some re-entries. Holy cow, Boog leaves the 1-4. Really deep on the lane, trying to loft it over. Never makes it to the head pin. These guys are going to have to re-enter. They bowled 385. That's with Campbell on 116. 406, 445, 381, 459. Keegan's 80 over. Right? Yeah, 81 over. Nick's 64 over. Or is he 164 over? Let me do the math here. 40. Yeah, my bad. 100, he's 161 over. 164 over. Nice shot by Keegan. Yeah, no way this thing starts at 6 today.
Guns ready, Lindsay?
All right, just got official word. We're going to start the next squad probably around 6:15. So I'm going to make a quick adjustment to our stream schedule. C squad, edit. 6:15. Might even be 6:30. But for now, we're 6:15. All right, B6. Got the standings here. Oh, that's combined. Let's go over here. All right, I've got combined now. So on this squad, and I'll just show you together. Let's just do this. Nice shot there. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at. All right, we got Prather and Biondo are done. That was only after 5. All right, I'm gonna chill. This isn't, I thought that was after 6. I just didn't read it right. Well, yeah, I do have 6. Hold on. This is only showing after game 5. Let me see this right here. Yeah, I'm only showing after 5 right now on this email. It says B6, but I've only got through B5. I'll wait on that. Oh, that's a nice little 4 into the 7. He's yelling at him. That's how you do it right there. Brandon Cryer just giving him the business. Bottom right of your screen, by the way. Adam Johnson, Andrew Bolin, Farrell Williams, Zach Wilkins, Tom Bohannon, Blake DeMore, Thomas Patterson, John Baden. They are all barely getting started in game 7. Crumble now with 3 in a row. Elijah Cousins trying to pick the 2-8-10. Keegan still can max out at 279. There's Boog with a strike. Again, we're thinking about 300 over. Good shot there by Crummel. So for Crummel and Keegan, 7 games would be 1,400 apiece. So Nick is 122 over, plus he can add 90 more, would be 202 over. Keegan is 70 over and can add 90 more. So he can go 160 over. So 160 for Keegan. And 212 for Crummel. So they're bowling their way into the cut here this game. They're going to make the cut. No question, they're going to make the cut with what they're bowling this game. All right, so if Keegan fills this up here, that's 56. So add 20 to that, 1537. For 34, 1534 for Keegan. He did not strike. So he's 134 over by himself. Cameron Crowe just foul. No, somebody else fouled. Must have been right in front of me here. I got to go down and yell at Prather and Beyond on those guys for shaking the table. Yeah, so 134 over for Keegan, and it looks like 199 overs, and put them 333 over, which will be plenty to make that cut. Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer, that's a bunch too. 327 over for Brandon by himself, 134 over for Josh Kennedy. That's going to make the cut. Now I've got my Game 6 update. Bring that up on the screen for you. Just got that in. Through 6, you see Farrow and Zach, Robarge and Miller, Kennedy and Cryer. We just saw what they did. They just rocketed up. Oliver and Henrikmeyer, Kevin Williams and Chris Barnes. Jeez, my goodness gracious. Woo, it's been a day. Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes. Jeez. Zeke Bate and Mike Mossberger. And we've got Tom Bohannon, Blake DeMore, Michael Holloman, Dimitri Cruz, Britton and Harper. And you see Keegan Alexander and Nick Crummell with that big game. Got themselves in there. Chapman and Lavery, 26-14. Try to check some Lane Talk numbers here. Don't forget we got live scoring available over on Lane Talk. See what I can see from some big scores here in this game. Holloman and Cruz can get to 80 over. If they do that, they are 261 over right now. So they should be okay. Let's see who else we got. Heimhoff and Petrin, where are those guys at? No, let's see. Robarge and Miller. Brad's off to a slow start, but those guys look okay. They're 396 over right now. They'll be fine. Let's see. Chapman and Lavery can bowl. They got a lot of game left. They could bowl 470. So I would say probably not going to be enough. They can get to about 280 over. Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes finished with 1587 and 1593. So it's 187 and 193. That's more than enough. Of course, we got Zach and Farrow here. They're leading. Okay. Thank you. Bate and Mossberger are in good shape. They were 305 over, and they're going to bowl somewhere around 460 or 470. So they're going to be in. Kirkendall and Hardigan. They're only 166 over. They're not going to have enough. Kendall Martin and Mike Dole. They're only 122 over, and the best they can do here is 50 over. They're not going to make it from this attempt. Boog bowled 189 over, and Cameron Crowe bowled 18 under. Let's see. Keegan and Nick, great shape. Kennedy and Cryer bowled lights out. Seth Techmeyer bowled really good today. 1534 for his total. 134 over, but not enough with his partner. Jason Britton and Matt Harper. They're going to be well in. Britton and Harper were at 257 over and bowled 227 and 258. So they bowled enough to get in. Great bowling to those guys. So those are kind of some scores that I have to report on right now. Yeah, the New Madrid Fall put on a show. That's it. So just programming note, we are going to be starting just a little bit later, 6:15. Bohannon and Damore are 268 over. Like we're saying, we're about 300 is where we're looking to get to here. About 300 over. So we got two cut teams here, Bohannon and Damore, and Williams and Wilkins. Zach finishes with 279. He bowled 267, 268, 245, 246, 290, 244 is his low game. He finishes with 279. That would put him at 1760, 1839. So 1839 divided by 7 games is 262.71 average for Zach Wilkins today, if that's indeed what he does. 262. I remember at one point in time, if you could bowl 800 for 3, you know, you're King Kong. He's an average 262 for 7. That's 786 for 3. Zach just said he's going to pick this. Zach thought Farrell was going to pick that up. Right lane's been tough for a lot of people. Just a little bit tighter. Doesn't want to come off it quite as well. He hasn't really had many problems this game with it per se. He can bowl 258 still. Still be averaging close to 260 on the day. Incredible. Bohannon and Damore need to finish this game here. Again, they were through 6 games. They were at 2668, so 2400 is even. So they're 268 over coming in. So take that 268 over. I would say they need at least 32 here to feel safe. 32 over. Tom Bohannon can bowl 229. 233 left for Blake Damore. So, I mean, there's a little bit of heat on him right here. A little bit of heat. Nice bowling.
Thank you.
A little bit of heat. That ain't good. That ain't good at all. Again, we're projecting cut around 300. Plus 268, Bohannon and DeMoore coming into the last game. Farrell bowled 85 over. 258, 149, 180, 244, 237, 234, 183. Not his best day. Zach has been carrying him all day. But great bowling today. Zach Wilkins add 48 to his total. He was 260 over. No, 360 over. So he'll finish if he gets 2 of these. We'll just wait for the final score. How about 407 over? 407 divided by 7. He averaged 258.14 today. Wow. That's a lot of bowling. That's a lot of good bowling. That's whacking him. That is for sure. Blake DeMoore gets 8 there. Man, these guys. Tom can add 40 to his score. Actually 50, excuse me, 50. So he can get to 101 over. $80 can be added to Blake's score. We put him 87 over. They would be 200. 288 over if they strike out. That will be bubble. One and 4 advance to the cashers round tomorrow. Nice bowling, Zach.
Thanks, brother.
258.
Pardon?
258.14.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Not bad.
That's not bad.
They can get to 288 over. Bohannon and DeMoore trying to get all they can. They're going to be close to that bubble number unless some scores come down, and I'm not seeing it. You also got Sherman. People are so nice here. Beautiful young lady just came over and handed me a note and said, "We're going to this restaurant. Would you like us to bring you anything back?" So kind. That's why I love coming here, the hospitality. All right, anyway, as I was saying, Sherman and Stubblefield are 280 over, I believe was their number from earlier. And they were 5th on their squad. Yeah, 280 over. So they're gonna be in front of Bohannon and Demore here. 90 over for Bohannon. $187 over for Demore if he strikes out. So, folks, as I mentioned, we're going to be back somewhere 6:15, maybe 6:30 with our next squad. No lanes have started being oiled yet. They're getting them ready right now, though. And then we'll be back. So I'm guessing closer to 6:30. Blake Demore here, still depending on what this cut number gets to. These shots in the 10th frame are big. They could get 60. That's a massive break. I mean, that really could be the difference between making the cut and not making the cut. Again, these are all just projections, guesses, but again, we want to thank everybody for tuning in to today's coverage. One more squad coming up tonight. We want to thank Smith Auto Transport, Coring and Cutting of Springfield, Columbia 300, Track Bowling, Classic Yard, Enterprise Lanes, and the Greater Ozark Bowling Tournament. Big double there for Blake Demore. Looking forward to bringing you the rest of the coverage. C Squad coming up tonight. Be a lot of re-entries. They had 23 signed up earlier. So 16, 36, and 23 would put us at 39 and 36 puts us at 75 teams, which would mean 75 divided by, let's just make it easy, that would be 18 teams would make it to tomorrow. 16 make it to the bracket. And they might add a couple more as well. So 1584, that is 184 and 87, puts you at 91, 71, 271 over for Bohannon and Demore. Everybody, once again, thanks for tuning in. This is Mike from Inside Bowling signing off from the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout, brought to you only on YouTube with Inside Bowling. And we will see you later on this evening here in about an hour right here from Enterprise Park Lanes for C Squad. We'll determine who's going to make it into the Cashers round for tomorrow. 1 and 4 advance. Who will they be? We'll find out tonight.